we're live. Hello everyone. Today we're continuing the Maya extension development. So in the title you can see that I came up with the name. I call it Mawex right now. It's like Maya AWS extension, but like I removed a couple of letters. So today what I'm going to do, I want to go through the Python Maya API because I believe that using C++ is kind of complicated, and in order to do UI for the Maya, I will need to use Qt, and I have zero experience using Qt. And knowing that usually C++ libraries and APIs are way harder than Python APIs, I decided to use Python's one sec. Python's PySide, which is basically a UI library for the which is a library that we can use to build UI for our extension. So yeah, let's dive right into it. We have the page over here with the setting up the environment and all that for the Python development. So already set up an environment, and also I figured that my version is Maya 2025.3, which is different from my Maya SDK, which could have been a reason why I couldn't load my plugins, why my plugin manager couldn't load the extensions automatically. So I hope this is gonna solve our problem. If not, then it's not gonna solve it. So yeah, I think I already told you about this. My Python API 1 and second one are different in a ways that Python API 2.0 is more Python-esque, and also I think it's faster. I'm not sure how exactly, because I don't really know what makes one API faster than another, but whatever. Okay, it is more comprehensive than Maya Python API 2.0, but less Pythonic than API 2.0. 2.0 is more Pythonic than Python API 1.0. Its structures will be more familiar to Python programmers and will be more intuitive to use as a result. Two versions of a simpler modeling provided. I decided that I will use 2.0 because, well, I think it's gonna be better. No, yes, no. My's Python's name and conventions. I have no idea what those are. Oh. What? Okay, it's probably the same page, but yeah. Oh, okay. Conventions Python API 1.0. I should read to the end of the sentence, I think, because there's literally the explanation of how to name the scripts. Okay, I already initialized the repo, as you may see. And yeah, you can access it on my GitLab. I think I have a link in the description to the stream. I'm not sure. Anyways, I'll open it then. later, I guess, after I post the stream, but it's on GitLab slash Vaca, which is written like this, and then Mawex. Okay. Hello world pi. So vim So we're gonna create the hello world script for now. See the way it works in Python, because on last stream we did the same thing but with C++. Oops. I forgot how to use system clipboard. I don't know how to call this. It's like a general buffer or something in Vim. I hate this. Unbelievable. Why is this so hard to just... I remember there is like a easy way to do that. I press this, I press plus, and you see and you hear the bell. Okay, let's just do the standard Control-Shift-V. Once your plugin is loaded, the command for define the plugin will be added to my CMDs module. What? My plugin path, but I think it's... oh no, I don't have the Maya. It's like Maya 2025. No, I do have them here. My plugin path. What? Again. Why are they doing this? You know what? Let's just for the... I don't want to like risk anything. I'll just have two variables. I think it's gonna be okay. Or no. Can we have like two things point to one? I hope so. Okay, open the plugin manager. So I have to start Maya, which I think is somewhere here. It's gonna take a while. I'm gonna make coffee. 1 sec. Alrighty. Let's just create a very simple project. I don't remember where it was. I think it was window. Plugin manager. Nope. Save your file to. Okay, so I have to move. Okay, don't remember the thing. 2025 Maya end. These are just plugins, right? So we can move the hello world. Hello. Yes, the naming convention. Move here should be here. So if I do this, yay! Hooray! Loads the thing. It takes some time to load. Do I really need Arnold for the whole thing? I don't think so. Bro. Great. Great stuff, guys. Plugin manager. Load. What exactly is this doing? Oh wait, what have I done? No. Sorry, I'm very stupid. Okay. No. The hell was doing? I pasted the loading script into the hello world thing. I don't know, I was smoking crack, sorry. So if we go here and we do the thing again, it should work right now. What? So I guess script editor. It's not doing thing again. So my favorite thing, debugging stuff that I have no experience in. We have our plugin manager, right? What if I run this? Is it gonna, I don't think it's gonna do something, but no module named Maya. Great. I did all of this. Maybe we'll try to do this from the script editor, see what happens there. But again, I don't remember where the script editor was. Shelf. That's not what I need right now. Okay, so I need to go to help. I need do I have to install something? Like I'm curious, because Sap, you remember I did this. Where's the script editor? I don't remember. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. No. Is it already loaded? Wait, so it works. Okay, I guess it works. But again, I think to use this window, you have to use like a different thing. I don't remember exactly. It's like Maya Global or something. Okay, it works. Great. Is it just gonna like go through the initializing? Oh, okay. basically the same thing as in C++. They have initializer, uninitializer, something that is going to trigger the actual command. But they're also saying that do it is more like it's like a step 0 before doing the redo it, which is going to be step 1, or the actual stuff that the script will do, I guess. Distributing single file plugins. Yes, no. Can be distributed placing the files in shared directory pointed by the my plugin environment version of file. You can add several directories. Mac OS and Linux. Modules are a way of packaging and distributing my plugins that contain multiple files. I mean, I still haven't figured out how we're gonna like do the actual coding for the extension, Mawex. I don't know how to pronounce it yet, but yeah, cause like I'd probably need to call it something. No, sorry, not call it. I think I probably need to make separate files. Like one is gonna be like, I don't know, AWS authenticator or something like that. And yeah. For now, I don't really want to know package format, selecting API. I don't really know. I mean, I think we did this, right? Yeah. I don't really see the point of looking at this because I will probably not understand anything. I really just want to like dive into the thing. Custom drawing shading. We're not gonna need this. Like it's just a very simple extension. Polygon, working with Qt. We ain't gonna do this. Python API. Okay. Learning path aims to outline the important concepts, classes, and functions used to develop my plugins with Python. We recommend reading the topics in this learning path in the sequential order. However, the annotated code samples can be consolidated independently as reference material. This learning path uses both Maya Python 1.0 and 2.0. The 2.0, okay, it's just repetition of the same thing. Lovely stuff. I'm wondering, like, should I maybe contact someone who does this thing? Because I don't know, I'd be happy to contribute to this thing. Okay, Python scripts can be seen in my interactive script editor, which is that thing. Python scripts generally make extensive use of the Maya CMDs module, whose functionality emulates the majority of Maya's MEL commands. The import statement below is typically found in the head of Maya Python scripts. Okay, in the learning path, we'll use MyCMD's module to execute our Python plugins. Okay. My plugin, just repetition of the same thing. Defining the MyPlugin path environment variable Python plugin. MyPython plugin can be used to define your own commands, node shaders constraints, file translators, and deformers to name, but a few customizable elements. Python plugins for Maya make use of several open Maya modules, which are based on Maya's C++ API. I guess nothing really changed. User interface classes. I think that's what we're gonna need. These two things. Yeah, it's nice that they made the 2.0 API less complicated, but I'm not sure like whether I'm gonna benefit from it or not. Yeah, I read this page previously. I don't really understand most of these things because I don't have this much experience with Python. There are several types of sequences in Python. The following three are the most important. Least are the most versatile sequence type. Tuples are like lists, and they're immutable. They can't be changed. Full Python sequences. I guess this is like a set, right? No? Okay, so these are just like very simple collections that can be accessed with an index. Okay. Array types. Full. I don't know what full means. Native Python sequences. Methods pass their outputs through the return values rather than through the parameter lists. Their outputs through their return values rather than through their parameter lists. I'm not sure about that one. I have still no idea what it means. Like, their outputs. It's like saying if these are just like functions that you have input and it's like a straight output, like you don't pass a reference to some thing to which, no, I don't know. Multiple values are returned as tuples for lists, eliminating the need for script detail, great. Many object attributes are accessed directly instead of through setters and getters, which is nice. More types of exceptions. I love this because I use exceptions a lot. Like in most of my development is when I write some software, I do try to deal with like making trying to make my code more error recoverable, but sometimes when you want an integer and someone passes you a, I don't know, a string ABC, then I don't think there's like a way to do something about this. You just, or like, I don't know, you get a invalid CSV file or something like that. And I really like when they're like more specific exceptions. Just easier to debug and, you know, easier to use. Rather than just a no exception online, that one. Faster, more efficient. I have no idea how like efficiency works in Python at all. Includes viewport 2.0 API, which is, as I understand, is like doing something to the, to this thing, because it's like a viewport, but I'm not sure. Let me actually read about this. Rendering architecture in Maya has been written from the ground up to deliver high performance and large scenes on top of programmable shader system, offering high quality per pixel lighting and effects. This unfortunately makes it incompatible with many of the existing Maya API classes due to their dependence on system memory geometry data, C++ driven rendering, and high state switching overheads. As a result, most existing plugins will need to be updated to support the new API classes in order to work correctly in Viewport 2.0. Okay. So we introduced some sort of new architecture, as they say, and other things broke. Okay. Are they... Guys, I understand this, but like, what the hell? My Python API. Writing scripts. Any class with this prefix is a function set used to operate on my object set of a particular type. Iterators. Okay. Proxies. I have no idea what proxies are. Most, although not all, of these classes are wrappers. Examples of this are mvector and int-array. Excuse me. We can use wrapper and functions set classes to write scripts such as the following. Oh, okay, so these are like custom implementations of some stuff. Okay. Great, I guess. Dependency graph information is in my Python API classes. Whatever. String implementation, which makes RNS unnecessary when you pass Python object to an API method which accepts internal conversion to mstring behaves the same as the Python call Unicode param. I don't know what this is. This means if param is of type str, it will be decoded using the default codec. In general, if you use non-ASCII characters, it is safer to pass Unicode objects. No status class. Exceptions must be used instead of mstatus. Void pointers. Wait, it's void pointers, or is it just void pointers? I think it's meaning like a pointer to void in several places, including messages. The Maya API makes the use of void pointers in several places, including messages. In the Maya Python API, any Python object can be passed in place of void pointer. Okay. I'm not sure when we're gonna use it because like we don't really work with data. No. MA. No. So we have ASCII file and we have binary file. Uh, hmm. Okay. I don't know like any of this. I have just, I don't know. Undo. It is possible to mix my Python API calls with my command calls in the same script. Undoing the operations of such a script will not be correct if the my Python API calls the model, modify the model, and do not properly support undo using the mpx command class. Modules also shared libraries. When comparing these interfaces to shared libraries, we shipped for the C++. The only difference is the new OpenMaya npx module. This is the module contains for bindings for any proxy or npx class would provide. Include files. Bindings for the Maya Python API. These files are not required when programming with Maya Python API, but useful. Okay, I think it's okay. Command plugins. Dependency node plugins. Working with BySide. Okay, let's try doing like Qt Python bindings. The version BySide 6 used with Maya can be found on the open source components page. Some things to keep in mind when working with BySide 6 are a unique object name is needed for your widget so they can be used and looked up through. Define control. There are no native sizing preferences for BySide 6 widgets. You can use the window pref command directly to set the sizing preferences. When docking windows, docking is like trying to edit like here, right? The size of the widget is retained and you can dock multiple windows to the same area so that you can switch among them via tab as with Maya. Okay, you must parent your widget under existing Maya widget to prevent it from being destroyed by the Python garbage collector. You can parent the widget to the Maya main window or dock control, for example. Let's actually take a look at a couple of Python scripts. Workspace controls. Ooh, yeah, this is also going to be needed. let's try tweaking this thing. So we use the new API, which is okay, understandable. Command the plugin CMD name. Oh, it's a command plugin. I'll just call it Mawex for now. Init mpx command static method cmd creator return. Where is oh, okay. All right, I guess. So this is okay. Register command creator. Do it. Where's the bro? It's not a standalone app. Like, you don't need to lock files when you're not working in them, right? And if you work in them, you probably have Maya opened. So I don't think there is a point to create a standalone application instead of the command plugin. Yeah, so I wanted to look at a couple of examples. We have create node UI, and we have create polygon UI default widget. Excuse me. Okay. The default widget to use when called through get default widget. Set default widget. Getters and setters or something. Okay. Find main widget class get default widget. Okay. Can we try to load this one? Is it like a... No, I can't. Well. Oh no, we need plugin manager. Preferences, plugin manager. Okay. no initialize plugin. Okay, I'm kind of confused. Sorry. Can I turn off the notification? Is like sound, maybe? Alert. Oh. Application. Speech. No. Okay. Hope. Nice. Finally, we now have this both sound. I'm really confused. What if I read? According to the setting of your build environment, you must use the Visual Studio command to build in Qt plugins in Windows. Extract Qt headers. Binaries for macOS. With QMake Apple device Arch. Is this like for macOS? Building. Qt Creator's Form Design tool can be used to interactively create graphical interfaces and save them out in portable XML format. Maya provides load UI command, which can be used by Mel and Python scripts to load these files into Maya and translate them where possible into standard Maya controls. The following image demonstrates Qt Creator's Form Designer being used to create a simple dialog consisting of combo box, a text field, their associated labels, and button box below with 2 buttons. Oh, is this like a WinForms type of editor in Visual Studio? Assuming the dialog is saved. Loading to Maya displayed using full mail command. Show window or in Python. Commands creates the widget specified in the file by executing their corresponding Maya commands. For example, the two labels in the example above created using Maya text command, the combo box control is created using the option menu command, and the input field is created with the text field command. As a result, those controls can be subsequently manipulated in Mel and Python scripts as well, as if they have been created in the normal way. Flags can be passed to the command used to create a control by adding a dynamic properties to the widget within Qt Designer. The name of the property should match that flag, including the leading hyphen, for example, width plus width. This is a terrible website. I'm sorry. Like, what is this? QList widget. I'm so confused. Like, how do I load this thing? Let me actually try to how to create a hello world widget for Maya. How to load the widget. Script editor. Okay, so if I just, oops. Okay. I'm starting to hate the Vim thing because it's just getting too annoying. Buddy. Is it not okay with I'll just remove the unexpected in one. I don't think it's because of that. No, okay, it is. Okay, so I just pasted in the scripts in the thing. Okay. In the script editor. What's interesting is that I was thinking of maybe like creating a some sort of uh, like button over here somewhere, or like vertical windows. I don't know. Oh yes, shelf. The shelf thing. Running workspace controls. Workspace controls replace the dock control command, which was previously used to create UI that could be docked around four sides of the central viewport. The dock control functionality is no longer supported. You can migrate to workspace control functionality by creating a script that generates the internal UI when executed and attach the workspace control command. Why is it so confusing? Why can I not just... Oh... What is this guy saying? Okay, so let's try doing that. I'm wondering if it's gonna work. Add a label. Window. I don't really want to do all that. Just want... Oh no, sorry. Okay, we don't have it here. And it's saying that if we... What is it? Is it like using... Is it gonna work? Nope. No such module. into your scripts directory. This is so confusing. Module file. So this guy is saying that if we save this to 2025 scripts, it should be in there, but I don't think this is where all this stuff lives. Sorry. Oh no, there are scripts. Side packages. What? What? Okay, he's saying that it's here, and I'm saying that it's in dev kit base plugins scripts. Okay. Okay, so it's not even a plugin. Okay, let's just dev kit plugins, and let's just copy it to the scripts. Okay, so it's here. Let's see. My scripts. Okay, so these are the user stuff, which we don't have privileges to. We don't have dev kit in here. Okay. Okay, Cool. So now it works. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna, yeah. And now if we do the import lib, import lib, reload. I'm not sure about this one. Okay. Show dough. There's no attribute. Is it because they don't have Qt install or something? Is this what they were talking about? Like the no more Qt stuff. Hmm. Mm. So if we go, I'm gonna put this here. It's okay. Excuse me. Call it like this. Oh. What was it saying? What was it saying? What was it saying? Let me actually divkit base. No. Oh yes, divkit Python scripts. Default widget py. I'm wondering what show is. Get default widget. Widget class. Return default widget. My base. Push button. Let me try to just do this. I'm not sure what my mixin is, but yeah. What's rep instance? Buddy. What is rep instance? Oh. Okay. So it's like casting the Qt window into something that Python will understand, as I'm guessing, because, okay. Is it gonna work? Okay, nice. Here's the thing. But what I don't like about this is like the user who I talked to, who like how can I say that, inspired me to do this extension, said that artists don't want to like do all the scripts and stuff. And I was wondering if like I don't know, like access this from the from this like toolbar. Can I create a button for tool that will open the extension? Actually, the toolbar is usually referred to as a shelf. Okay. Can I create this as a plugin like a Logic Pro plugin? Because Logic Pro is like a music production program, and if you want to install a plugin, I think it's easy as just install the DMG file or something that you double click and it does the thing. And I want to do the same. Like I don't like right now I have crazy amount of scripts and I don't know how to like put them into one thing that you can install on your computer. Like I don't know, execute only one script that will do all the stuff that you need. How to pack all setup scripts and actual in one repo. and also how to make this plugin easy to install. I install zip, unzip, run script, installation script, so that when you open Maya, you can you can click on the extension button in the shelf, and the window of the plugin will open where you can log in and browse AWS files and open them and log them. Oh, yeah, sorry, it's VST plugins. My bad. Oh, it runs them automatically. Path to your current unzipped folder. Maya standards module path and Rocky Linux. Okay, do we really have modules? No, we don't have modules. Oh, it doesn't exist, we just created. Update the mod file with the absolute path of where you unzipped it. With the absolute path where you unzipped it. Replace in the mod file with the actual unzipped path. Document tools, clearance, Maya Python install from the terminal, open Maya. Oh yes, this thing. Is it still working? Yeah. Okay. Bro. Is ready to go. Hooray! Your main widget code. Look inside this folder for my scripts and icons create the file name Pixar. Okay. Bootloader. User setup. Install Pi. Oh no, it's not dev. Sorry. Plugins. Let's copy to here. Okay, we don't have dev right now. Great. Oops. Dev into Mawex. Hello? Sorry, I don't feel good. So he's saying we can create this, the mod file, which I think I saw somewhere. Distributing. Module directory. Icons, plugins, preset scripts. No, what am I? You can choose to use different directories or multiple directories in your module, but you will need to specify the module description file, which is this mod thing, right? Specific platform and Maya version. Well, I hope these people use Maya 2025. If they're not, then I want to kill myself. Specifies conditions for loading specific versions of the plugin, supporting files, the location of the plugin, and its supporting files, and any required modifications to environment variables. You can comment outlines in the module description of the file by hitting sharp. To the beginning of the line. It's optional, like we don't need it, right? But we do need the module. Oh, is it like module version? Oh, sorry, what? 0.1. goodness me, what's going on? Module path can be either an absolute path to the module file. What? This is so annoying. Why is it so unreadable? Module will be moved to location in the module search path when the module is installed. You must take this into consideration when setting the paths to module directories. If there are multiple entries for the same module, they're identical except for the version number. Maya will only take into account for entry. So version number entries, lower version numbers will be ignored. Base version of Maya, okay. I probably should do this as well. 2025, how it works? No. Platform. Whatever. Linux. Okay, no, okay, I don't care. Okay. Let's be 0.1. Is it like an okay version for this? What is this guy saying? Okay, so it's easy as that. Scripts. This is okay. I probably should stop, complaining about stuff and just do the thing, because I don't think I've shelf icon. What? Is this okay? My shelf. Yo, great. Thanks. Shelves. Hold icons for commonly used actions and tools. You can also put custom scripts and panel layouts on shelf. Oh my goodness. I thought it was going to be this toolbar where I could put the name of the extension or something. Or put it into Windows or something. Okay, yeah, so this is the shelf. It's not even. Oh my god. UV editing. XGen motion. Custom. Custom? Okay, I'll get the chance to make my own icon. That's cool. Curves. The thing is, these are mainly like things that I will use for the model editing. I don't really edit them. I mean, I do edit the model, but I don't apply my thing to. No, okay. New shelf. New item. User script. Like a name. Tooltip. Browse my icons. Oh, I have. That's cool. Okay. Or name, user script. Ambient light. Create ambient light. I think I'm starting to understand how this whole thing works. So there's some script named Python named create ambient light, right? When you click this button, it's gonna run create ambient light. So what my thing should do, it should be just called like open window, like open AWS Explorer or whatever, and then it would just open like a window. What I was also, oh, okay, that's nice. Directional light. Yeah, like how do I create this? Wait, or is it like by default? I'm confused. Okay, let's just continue doing the icons. We don't want to have plugins. Icons. Plugins. Okay, let's continue. The user setup Pi. Install Pi. This is the thing that should be run every time when you open Maya. Okay. So we need user setup. Oh, sorry. In the scripts, user setup dot py, which will do that. Shelf name. create Mawex shelf. Okay, it's getting weird. I don't understand how this works. This is shelf, right? And these are tools, and these are icons. Hmm. Hmm. Can I maybe like create a very simple? Oh, I can. Yes. BMP file. Do I have like an example? No. Yes. No. No. Yes. Nope. File header. Okay, let me quickly do this. Oh no. Okay. No. Should I? Should I not? Icon dot bmp. Can I just get a very simple example of the BMP file? Maybe like a inspect raw. I don't remember. Oops. Inspect network. And then no. Get response request. I remember there was like a view raw file. Dots. Oh no, the creepy one. No, is it? Oh yeah. If you look close enough and like for long enough, you will see that the dots will start disappearing. made some really cool. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, let's just use this one. Save image as icons. Like, oops. And then I will replace it with something else. I was just hoping that I could create like a very small icon using BMP file, but then I realized that I don't know. It would take a lot of time. Okay. Into scripts. Next, user setup. I have it as a icon. I think it should be better. User setup. Okay. Icons folder. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory. Label. Source type. Is source type? I think it's just like indicating that it's, but I mean it's already a Python script. I'm just worried that like it's saying to use Python, not the Maya one, like this one, and not the whatever it was. I don't remember. This thing. Okay. The central Maya modules directory. The absolute path where you unzipped. Replace the dot in the mod file with the actual unzipped path. I don't like this. Replace the actual unzipped path. Surster. What's name? I just wanted to have a moment of appreciation for like Gemini and all that, because it's really nice that I don't have like zero experience in the topic. Like I don't know Python very well. I don't. I have zero experience with Maya, and I like especially I have zero experience with like developing something for Maya, like an extension or something. And it's really cool that I can say any dumb things and it will kind of get what I'm talking about. On the other hand, I don't like since I don't have experience, I have like I don't know should I trust this thing and the way it explains things to me, or is it like done differently in the real world? I don't know. So yeah. To set a relative path. Relative. What? Installing the module. Unzip the module. Move or copy the module's entire directory tree to a local or shared location depending on whether the module will be used. A single or several user. What? Copy the module description file to directory pointed by the Maya module path environment variable. Great. Module files, you can add path to them. C, setting up your build environment. Is there... There's no such thing. Module. Oops. Path. Third-party plugins. Hmm. As an artist, like we all have different things, right? So we need to get the current the current oh my god, sorry. Can I maybe like get hmm. I'm thinking of like calculating the path to the folder because as an artist, I wouldn't care about, all of that stuff. Like I don't want to do all of that. And that's what I'm guessing this thing is doing. My god. Sorry. Sec. Excuse me, guys. I had to take the call. Okay, so the idea is when you install a plugin or extension or whatever this is, I don't like when I unzip it. I don't want to care where this thing is. I just want to like run install or something like that and just don't care about the thing. In order to do this, we need to calculate the location of the unzipped folder. Yeah, is it saying here? Pixar AWS mod file. If we don't have it, we create it. Let's actually try doing this. Install .py. Or should I create like a bash script? Okay, so .mod is a description module description file, and the what? Relative to the module directory. Can I print the current value from using? could do this, but I don't think I want to do this right now. I just want to make an extension. Dimensionalizing. Come on. Okay, so this is just to like use basic bash utilities, scat pass, whatever. What scat? What? Okay. So this is our file name. No, oops. Mod file source. OS path.join. Source dear Mawex. Oops. Mod file. Username? Oh, yes. How would you do this for the Windows thing? I think I would probably have like an installation script for Windows. And then, okay, I don't really want to care about this right now. What's username? Cat pass. Cat user. Oops. What's F? I know there's like a raw string in Rust, but F, I haven't seen F. F string, formatted string literal. Looks for curly braces. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like print F? Just C? Uh, okay. And this, which is like a standard thing, right? Version of the thing. Damn it. Can I like use wildcard? Hmm. Is it like even possible to make extensions for the exists? I love Python. If not, mod dir os make dirs Maya whoops mod dir with oh, so now we want to modules. Mm. Oh, okay. Node file source. What's R? SF? Sorry, I can't. Replace. I don't like this. What if I change the first line? Get first in a file. Oops. Python. I guess like a parameter. Oh, it's recursively probably, right? No, it's read mode. Okay. Read and write. To the very with an existing one. Wipes the file clean. This is so weird. Like I'm just saying. Oh no, I create a new thing. I don't like this. But I guess I don't really have it. And then we open it again and write to it. OS path join Maya mod dir Mawex mod file, and then I open it to write, and then I write to this file. Is it like accessible? Oh my god. I don't understand Python so much. Oh, this works. Right. If we run this thing as a main, I'm so scared. I'm kind of worried that I cannot use install like as the name of the function. And if I do Python install, oops. Has no attribute path name. That's great. Oh, why would I? That's interesting. Buddy. And if I go to my 2025, I see modules and I see Mawex mod, and then will I see the Mawex change the thing? It did not change the thing. Oh, it's because it's different, right? Yeah. That's why I hate this thing. Can I like... I grab the first line. Because what if I change the mod file? I'll be right back. Oops. 1 second. I just, before I go, off character in stream Python. I can't just use like replace, because I don't have dots in here. Find and replace in, oops, Python. Or is it install? First line F read line. Hold up. Read line. No, it's not big L. It's downcase L. Boom. Replace first line. First line. Should maybe call it like updated first line. And then we, oops. I hope it should work. Like we get the first line, which is the, can I do split So we take this line at first. Oh no, there is a dot. Damn it. It's not gonna work, is it? Split. That's not what I need. And also, how is how does read the file? Is it like going through the whole thing, and then if I do read line, it's just gonna like return the empty line or something? How to force Vim use system clip board. Great. Why is it so hard? Like, is there a built-in editor here? Programming. System tools. Oh goodness, but where's the search? Oh. Editor. should I install Emacs? I've never used Emacs, by the way. Like, I don't know how it works. How to use Emacs in 30 seconds. Okay. No. Can I do this? Nice. Goodness me, what? No. Okay, I hope it works in the same way as the... Can I do this? Buddy, how to copy the freaking text on Emacs? Oh, no. Great. Ooh, nice. Okay. I have a config for the NeoVM thing, and I just don't want to fix it right now. Cool. Install Pi. I want to kill myself. hoping if I do this, and then if I do this, okay, it works somehow. Great. Is this going to return? No. R is content file and is first line of the mod file. Oops, not mode, mod file source. Or is it an empty string? I think the easiest way is just to print it out. Yeah, it will be the cursor thing. Now, why is this so hard? Like, seriously. I just want to replace the last character. Replace last character. Oh yes, this is the end of the string. This is what the guy was telling me. Can I do plus the source dir? Is it gonna work? Print dated first line, and then I want to return. Yeah, great, cool. It works. It does. Yeah, it does. Okay. So, can I install Pi? I remove this thing. And then first line. What? Oh, okay. The new line thing. Date source backup. Oops. Plus the new line character. I hope I can do this. Right, is it? Yeah. Great. So now we're done with this thing. And if I replace what was it? Xmod. If we replace this with, let's say, something else. That's interesting. I think I'll have to like rebuild the thing. So like I will parse it, I will split it by the spaces, and then I will have to replace the last element with. I don't want to do this right now. You know what? Like I realized it's not the most important thing right now. Like I think I have better things to do. Still pi. Now it's doing this. For some freaking reason, I don't know why. Source? Yes, it's source. Why are they replacing the thing was... Oh, wait. It was always doing this thing. Oh. What? Why? Why is it? What? Vim show spaces. Let's call special characters. Any characters. Okay. So what is that? Why was it? And now if I do this, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so for some reason it started space in there. I think I'd like do something like trim. What was it? Strip? Trim string in Python. Strip. I hope I can do this. You know what? Strip. Okay. And now I can replace -2 with -1. Okay, cool. Nice. So now I'm guessing if I if I close this thing, don't save. And if I open Maya again, will it actually load the thing? I don't know. Okay. No. Okay, there's nothing in here. Great. 2025. Okay, so it is in path, right? Information about which version of the plugin to use. It will then add the path to the appropriate icons directory. The path and program plugins. The path to the appropriate presets. Presets directory, preset path, and the path to the appropriate scripts directory. My scripts and Python path to be used by Maya. Well, it is not available to use by Maya. Oh, because, yeah, I have an undefined thing here. Great. If I close this. I don't know. Oh, okay. Scripts user setup by has been modified. Yes. So if I do it again, it should hopefully do the thing. Let's go. Invalid syntax. Edit. Can I like see the... Okay, whatever. Great. Great stuff. No module named. Great stuff. Oh, is it because it... Okay. still scripts. If I go here and remove this thing, as my dear friend Gemini said to me, will this work? No. Oh, it's because file left name titled. How do you reload something? Relib or something? I don't remember. What? Okay, this thing. Import lib. And then I do import lib reload. And I replace this with Mawex. And then hopefully, great stuff. Click me. Great stuff. Okay, now, how do we connect to the AWS thing, right? How to connect to S3 bucket using Python. Okay, now get started. Hello, Zenith S3. We need this. But first of all, we need to install the Boil 3, I think. I don't remember this thing. User. Was it local? Was it share? I don't remember. No. Maya? No. Was it in bin? Maya? No, there's no such thing. What was it? Lib? No. Goodness me. User. Yep. Blup. Okay, so let's go to this thing. Great stuff. Oh, it's because oh my god, okay. My 2025 bin. I need to remember this. Or I could just add like an alias, sort of. we still in line? Sorry. I just got a notification from OBS that it's saying that, like, the stream is offline. I think we're online. Okay. Let me first do this. Bash. Oops. RC. And let me alias. Oops. Maya pi to be equal to user on desk. Oops. Oh no. Excuse me. Maya 2025 bin Maya pi. And also alias equals to, and then source. Oops. What am I doing? Bush RC. And then if I do my pi, is there a version in Python? Yeah, great. Cool. Yo, great stuff. Yo. Which. Oops. Yeah, cool. Wait, is it? Can I just remove this? No, okay, I don't need it. Yeah, there's no such thing. Okay. It's good to know that I am kind of smart. No, okay. Shut up. No. Okay, cool, works. Now, I wanted to do Maya pi install. Oh no, sorry, pip install boto. Oops. Boto 3. How's it doing? Bro. sudo Maya install. Oh, is it because? Oh my god. Okay. User Autodesk MyPy. Excuse me. 25. Oh, it's raining outside. It's nice. Saying to update the thing. Broken permission and conflicting behavior with the system package manager. Side packages. But if I run just this, Snowball. Oh, okay, cool. Pip install upgrade. Oops, upgrade pip. I'll be right back. Hello. Wait, did I not do this? No, it's okay. I should probably do that, right? I just hate everything about this. Like, are people really doing this? You know, Autodesk Maya, all that. Then, Maya. Yeah, I guess. That's cool. Future by-side setup tools. Okay, cool. So, finally, we're doing something actually interesting. Oh, we need bottle 3. Damn it. Okay. Define hello S3. Use the AWS SDK for Python bottle 3. Create an Amazon simple Amazon. Amazon simple storage service client and list the buckets in your account. This example uses the default settings specified in your shared what credentials and config files. Create an S3 client, S3 client, bottle 3 client, S3, print hello Amazon S3, let's list your buckets. For the list buckets. S3 basics. Hello pie. Oh, it's exactly, yeah. Object wrapper. Simple storage from basic object operations. I have no idea what this is. Okay, first of all, I am going to add module description file and a installation Python script only for Linux, because I don't think I will. Cool. Now, what else? We're going to create What's this guy saying? He's saying, put all of this in the browser. Okay, I'm gonna call this guy AWS view. No, I'm gonna call it Mawex AWS. Or is it bad? Let's call it Mawex right now. And then I will, oops, oh, I can do this. Okay. Was it set? What was it? Get? My goodness. Use system clipboard. Echo. Yes. Okay. So now scripts. Hooray! I finally did this. And now I also need to add this to the Lua file, I think. E. No. Excuse me. And now I need init.lua and then execute vim commands in init lua. Oh my god, whoa, no. is what I was looking for. And then whatever this guy was saying, no. Use clipboard. It's my third time when I'm visiting this page. Set clipboard. Paste? No. Bro. So now E. Oh. Nice. I finally did this. I can use Vim more easily. I think yeah, okay. Scripts, Mawex, and then if I run Python, okay, Maya Mawex, no, scripts, Mawex, AWS. Okay. Unable to locate credentials. Where do I input my credentials? It would be great, or maybe the better way of it would be probably like reading some thing. Amazon AWS credentials. Yo. Access keys. What is the location of this thing? Can I get an answer to this? You can save your frequently used configuration settings and credential files. They're maintained by the AWS. What? The files are divided into profiles. By default, AWS CLI use the settings found in the profile name default. To use alternate settings, you can create and reference additional profiles. What? Why is it so hard again? Figure the AWS. Oh, okay. AWS, and then AWS credentials. Okay. And then AWS configure. Install. now I need to get the access key ID and secret access key. And I guess I should not record this on the screen, but I don't know. And also the config file. Okay. Let me first do this. And then I do this. And then it's saying something like no such profile directory. It's great. It's great. Do you hear this? No matching argument. Great. Okay, it's saying... What it's saying? It's saying we need Python 3.9. Why is it... sudo vim AWS CLI bundle install, and then Python. Should I maybe like use Python 3? I'm wondering how long it's gonna take. Okay, I don't like when it's silent, because I don't understand whether it's running or not. I don't think it's gonna work, because... Oh. Okay. Great. I guess. So now I'm guessing if I uninstall, I don't need to uninstall it, right? Excuse me, guys. Okay. Now when we have AWS CLI, configure the AWS CLI. Credentials file. Credential file in AWS. Yes, into sections. Sections include profiles, services. Sections. Session, profile, service. Why is it so complicated? I thought like the AWS is just a simple server for stuff. Okay. Create S3 bucket. Amazon S3 bucket. Yo, what? Oops. Amazon S3 bucket. Yo, what? Control ownership of objects written to this bucket from other AWS accounts and use of access control list ACL. Object ownership determines how it can specify access to objects. What is this? Block public access setting for this bucket. Okay, yes, for sure. Bucket versioning. No. Tags. Permissions for a bucket. Seamless transition. Please provide permissions. I don't understand any of this. Bucket key. Additional bucket settings. Okay, let's create it. Okay, I don't want to because I'm not sure if it's gonna show some sensitive information or not. You don't have any objects in this bucket. Okay. Maya project files, just for funsies. Oh my god, why do I have so many stuff? Okay. Wow. Are there any like maybe I don't know free 3D models? Let's take this thing. Buddy, the website is called Free 3D Models. Can I maybe filter out things by like free stuff? Not free stuff. $15. Eric. Wait, these are just images. What? Okay, let's take this thing. Can I just open it online? Thanks. Why do people still use RAR file? Yo. Goodbye. Okay. So now I will. There's nothing sensitive, right, in here? Right? No? Add folder. Documents. Tree. Boom. Why is it? Oh, wait. It's all in folder 302. Okay. Permissions. Upload. See files and folders. Okay, now I probably should have done this before doing the stream, but yeah, I didn't know that it was that complicated. Okay, how to get what's it called? AWS access key. There's session token. Holy, whoa. Open IAM. Create an IAM user. Okay. Okay. Root user has no access keys. users. Create user. Username. Okay, let's call him artist. Good. User access management console. Next. Create group. Oh my god. Oh, yo. There's... Okay, I probably can show you this for now. Yo. There's like... Account management from Verso. Administrator access. Amplify. Yo. Meaningful name. Artists. Artists. Cool. Create user group. Attached policies. Set permission boundary. No. Add user to group. How do I... Next. Acquire password. What? User groups. Okay. Create user. Artist. Access key. Console. What? View user. Create access key. Okay. This is where I probably should not do the thing. Cloud shell. I understand the above recommendation and want to proceed to create an access key. What? But I don't have the user existing console credentials in the CLI. Cloud shell. I don't have this. Like... understand the above recommendation and want to proceed. Description tag value. I don't care, sorry. Okay. Now I have it. AWS credentials. I replace this with my access key. Wait, it's access key ID. Is it different? I don't think so. Secret access. AWS token. I don't have this. session key AWS. Get session token. Wait, can I just not do that? What? What? I'm so confused. Duration seconds. What? Okay, I'm reading about the get session token thing, and this is so confusing. With AWS resources. Using temporary credentials. What if I don't have it? What? Scripts. No identity-based policy allows. Okay. I think I'm gonna do it for today, cause like it's gonna be just boring. You'll see me like reading the documentation for the AWS and setting up all the session keys and all that. So I think we'll end it for today. However, I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow, but since I have exams and all that, I'm not gonna guarantee it. Yeah, but I really want to finish this thing. So yeah, thank you so much, everyone. I hope you enjoyed this a little. Yeah, and if everyone interested, there is like the thing over here. And yeah, for sure, let's commit. And when I do get a push, I'm gonna say goodbye for today. And thank you very much for joining. If you were joining, and if you're a real person, I really appreciate if you're watching my streams. I'll see you when I'm gonna stream next time. Yeah, sorry if I'm gonna be if I will not do the stream tomorrow. As I said, I have school, so I'm kind of busy, and yeah.